it's the Suns to start out. And we'll see MP facing off with Devin Booker here in this one. MP has some momentum going here, having won the first time these two teams met.
Offensively now, Booker poses a lot of challenges. He's an elite three-level scorer and an excellent playmaker. And he's always a threat as a spot-up shooter.
And MP and company are hoping to duplicate the success they had in their last matchup against this team. But they have to be prepared for adjustments from the opposition.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. From 13, that one doesn't go. So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. Houston is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
And here is Beal after the three-pointer from Champ. Outside, Beal. Shoots over Lillard. And the Suns miss again.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
So for Phoenix, their last game a win against the Hornets. Booker the pass to KD. And KD throws it down.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Portis sets the pick for Giannis. Buries it from three-point range.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now here's Beal. He really played well in that last game against Charlotte. Nurkic kicks to Booker. 5 on the clock. The three from KD. No good. Shot missing.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Lillard the pass to Champ. Fade away. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Boy, they're on fire right now. Cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Beal finds Booker. Milwaukee with the rebound. Portis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And Giannis throws it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
.157 left in the first quarter. Booker left side. Inside and stolen by Portis. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Beal. Lillard misses. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Phoenix, trailing by 10. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
You know, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo following the shot by Kevin Durant. Count it, good. And that's now 9 points for Champ.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. A different look for Milwaukee. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Bobby Portis. Jay Crowder comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Beasley in for Champ. And for the Suns, Eubanks, he's checked in for Nurkic. Little comes in for Kevin Durant. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Josh Okogie. Suns trail by 12. Beal taking his time here. Down low, Eubanks, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Middleton outside. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. To Bagley. Middleton trying to break free. And it's Bagley that time on the assist by Middleton.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now here's Beal. No scoring in this one. There's a good screen. Shoots over Lillard. Here's Eubanks. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea. I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Bucks ahead, up 10. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So with Lillard on the bench, this is who Adrian Griffin has out there. They've got Marvin Bagley. Chris Middleton is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Beauchamp in at the 2. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Achilles injuries used to be career-ending. Kevin Durant says Dominique Wilkins was one of the first guys who came back the same. It was a motivation and gave me confidence that I could do the same. And now Wilkins says KD is really taking hold of this to become the spokesperson for this injury. So we're passing the torch. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, passing the torch, David. Thank you so much. Beal gets a wide open look. And the 3 off target.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And GA for Bradley Beal. Finally a chance to contend with these Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, for so long, folks wondered how long he'd languish in a losing situation in D.C. Now he has an opportunity to play into June.
Pass to Okogie. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Allen's shot is off. Milwaukee leading by 15. Middleton dishes to Crowder. Pass to Champ. There's the 3. Little with the rebound. And so here's Phoenix. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well. if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket. Well, you know, Okogie has quickly proven himself to be a dynamic player. He flies around the floor looking for ways to help out his team at both ends, which is quite impressive for a young guy like him.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Lillard's checked in, and a change for the Suns. Booker, he's checked in for Grayson Allen. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And Milwaukee has possession. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Outside Crowder. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Champ. And a miss there on the triple.
Just like last game, MP's got the edge in this individual battle and playing with a lot of confidence.
Oh, Beal in position. That one, no good. Milwaukee leading by 13. And the pass to Middleton. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, great timing there. Bagley gets off the ground so quickly, gives the defense no chance to react.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Little kicks to Booker. Lillard against Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Eubanks. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Chris Middleton. And for the Suns, Kevin Durant comes in for Nasir Little. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Beal. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Champ, in their last matchup against Philadelphia, played some huge minutes. He dropped in 38 points and was reliable as ever from distance. Those were ridiculous numbers he put up. See what he has in store for an encore. Can't wait to see. Kevin?
David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
For sure, and draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
Knocked away and stolen by Lillard. Here's Champ, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Booker the pass to Allen. Here's Eubanks. He's got 6. Here's Booker. And Booker throws it down.
2 emphatic points. Devin Booker.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside Crowder. Back to Lillard. Takes the 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Puts it up from 17, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Lillard.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Booker looking around. Drills it from outside. Booker's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent three-point shooter.
Here's Champ. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Well, you can tell these guys are on the same page. They're communicating well. Each guy has his role and isn't trying to go outside of that, Shaq.
Yeah, and those are the best teams to play on. Everyone feels like they're contributing. But each guy is sticking to what he does well.
Now taking a closer look at the first half, how about the performance from these two guys?
The back and forth between these two have been fantastic. They're both leaders. You can see how much pride's on the line. They're bringing out the best in each other.
Kind of like how you bring out the best in me and Kenny. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. What a game we're seeing from Champ.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Checking out the group with Frank Vogel to start the second half. The big three for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Okogie in at the 3. Here's Nurkic. Got it. Good job in the low post. Nurkic has got his first basket.
You know, you look at Durant, I don't think he gets enough credit for his passing. He's excellent at getting the rock to his guys.
Here's Champ, defended by Booker. Here's Champ, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Devin Booker.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Milwaukee's shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Champ. This Suns squad struggling. Outside Beal. Passes it to Booker. A leaner. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Not really necessary with nobody on you. I mean, why put yourself off balance on that shot when you're wide open?
And Lillard kicks to Giannis. No good with the triple. And for the Suns, they're shooting 40% from the field. Durant against Lillard. Durant inside. For 3, Okogie sinks the three-pointer. Okogie's got 5 points so far.
Boy, because of his athleticism, when Josh Okogie is knocking down the three-point shot, he is really uber dangerous.
Took him no time at all on that one. That's 28 points. Points for Champ.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
No good from Durant. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Well, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. And that chess match is where they hope to improve.
Nurkic setting the pick for Beal. Here's the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lillard, the pass to Portis. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. Phoenix ball. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Jusuf Nurkic.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
The 19-foot shot, no good from Booker.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Champ. Rebound by Nurkic.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Champ, guarded by KD. Champ's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The transfer of the Phoenix Suns last season to new ownership ended a tumultuous chapter for the team and for the league. The new leadership aggressively made the trade for Kevin Durant last year and for Bradley Beal this summer. It's a great roster, and the Suns' $4 billion sales price reflects the sense that this Phoenix market is one of the sleeping giants in the NBA. Kevin?
I agree. On the rise. David, thanks.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Middleton, the pass to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you can find his teammates too.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Phoenix Suns. Top of the key, Booker. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game, and the basket is good. Booker's got 9 points.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Middleton outside. KD against Giannis. Here's Champ. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Suns shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
A nice shot by Booker.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Lillard outside. Shoots the 3, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Beal fires from way outside. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we'll be right back after this. 27. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Suns shooting has been wayward so far, only 37% from the floor. So with Lillard on the bench, this is who Adrian Griffin has out there. Marvin Bagley is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Champ. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Beauchamp in at the 2 spot. Here's Champ. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Booker from the arc. The rebound by the Bucks.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And that one, good.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. I mean, knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
Pass to Booker. For the 3. Crowder pulls it in. The Bucks shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. Pass to Champ. Fires the 3. Hands it from downtown. Champ's got 14 points here in the second half.
Wow. What can you say?
The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. There's the pass to Eubanks. Allen outside. Pass to Okogie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Eubanks. Phoenix no good that time either. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Champ. He gets that one. Champ's got 36.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Booker the pass to Eubanks. He dishes it to Allen. Back to Eubanks. Over Bagley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant. Suns call time. They're down by 29. 125 left to play here in the fourth.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W
for Milwaukee.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And when you look at the season for these guys, they have amassed a lot of wins, 57, and adding in tonight, it'll make it 58.
And guys, because they play in different conferences, this is the last time these two will face off. It has to feel good getting a clean sweep here, finishing the season series 2-0 against the Suns.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Champ.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. And finished by KD.
You know what the result's going to be when Durant makes a move to the bucket like that. Just a matter of how hard is he going to throw it down.
Here's Champ. To the inside. Bagley takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Champ. Connects from three-point range. Champ's got 39.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Yeah, another bucket.
Well, he's gone up to 40 as he continues to just dominate.
You're right. right, we knew he had a shot at it tonight. He is now tied for third for the most 40-point games in a season.
And you can put him in the same breath as Michael Jordan. They both can say they had 37 games.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted
the previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Now, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Durant.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Good game, MP. going, Pete. That's how you do it.
Another win against Devin Booker, and it seemed like you were really barking at him out there tonight. Is that just basketball, or should he be worried you got some sort of personal vendetta against him?
Nah, man. That's just basketball. If you're in our locker room, we're brothers. If you're not, we're not. Funny thing is, if they traded Book over here, there'd be open arms. But right now, he's the enemy.
Is a trade like that something you'd like the team to explore?
No, that's not what I mean. Book's a great competitor, and he'd be good anywhere. But we've got a great team. I love these guys. We're doing just fine.
So I'm thinking about letting the kids plan the next vacation.
And how?
Pick 3 destinations and then pick from the best one.
Risky. I like podcasting, storytelling, comedy, anything with sports. You might mind the rest of the
True
road.
Crimes is a good one. I mean, that's a little involved. You know, lately I've been into more indie music. You know, the acoustic, the nice
What's up for dinner tonight?
Might take home one of the 2 trips from here. I don't know. I was thinking.
But won't those get soggy?
Have an air fryer. Crisp them right up.
No, that's a good idea. I might have to do that myself.
Right? Right? Isn't that what I said?
9FB.
Hey, haven't seen you in a few years.
Yeah, hey buddy. I'm flying back east for national games.
Oh, lots of cross-country flights?
Yes, and then to LA studio right
up, MP?
What's up? Chilling. How are you?
Oh, another day, another dollar.
Hear that?
Yo, MC, let's go. Hey, MP.
Hey, I grew up a C's fan, so don't win by too much, okay?
Nothing in the fridge.
star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Special thanks to Skylar Cole for that lovely performance of the national anthem. We'll be right back, folks.
Put me on top, city on lock, they like when he gon' drop. We ain't had enough, speaking down, but they know who coming up, and I'm still on my way. But the top don't look too far from me. Never caught off, not one too far from me. Never caught off, not one day. But I'm still on my way.
Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Ali LaForce, our reporter. Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The heavyweights for this team, Middleton and Giannis at forward. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Champ in at the shooting guard. And for Boston, we've got Kristaps Porzingis. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Derek White. Then there's Delano Banton. And it's Tatum in at the power forward. And down the stretch of a long regular season here, Grant, this is where teams' training staffs earn their keep.
Absolutely. I mean, teams are so much more advanced than they were when I came into the league. The science, the technology, of course, the medical care, all of it being applied at the highest of levels.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. Pass to Champ. Lets the three fly. On target from range.
You know, a guy with that size from the downtown three-point area, no chance for a defender to alter that shot.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Tatum finds Porzingis.
You know, I know that he can make the perimeter jump shot, but I really like it when Porzingis is taking it inside and making the defense deal with all that size.
For your Celtics, Kristaps Porzingis at the line for 2 shots. Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
I think for Kristaps Porzingis, we know unequivocally the talent, the shooting, the shot blocking, everything is there for him to impact the game. The key is just stay healthy.
Both free throws good from Porzingis. Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
Here's Pritchard. Playing Detroit, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Tatum. Clock at 6. Money from the wing.
Well, 9 times out of 10, that probably is a miss, but somehow he finds a way.
Lillard passes to Middleton. To the inside. Pass to Champ. Lets it go from deep. And Pritchard pulls it down. And here's Boston. Outside White. Porzingis sets a screen. 13 feet out. The rebound by the Bucks. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Great communication on defense in that one. They worked really well as a unit to frustrate the offense.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
Here's Champ. 6 points for him. Fires in the triple.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. Over Lillard. That one rolls around and rims out. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 5-point game. Here's Champ. He's got 9.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Bucks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The first one falls. That one's no good. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. And he lobs it up. Portis with the steal. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Boston trailing. We've got 1:48 left in the first. Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. Counted from distance. Tatum's got his second bucket on the night.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Oh, it's just raiding threes for them early.
1:20 left in the first. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by Middleton. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Lillard right side. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Celtics have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's White. Got a hand on it. And he stays with it. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Al Horford's checked in for Tatum. Crowder, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And Milwaukee has possession. They're leading by 8. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From the top of the key, Champ, good. Champ's got 15.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Lillard. Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. With 1 on the clock. He can't hit that time. And so it's Milwaukee earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be back in a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
On the court right now for the Bucks, they've got Jay Crowder. Also Marvin Bagley out there. Malik Beasley is out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Beauchamp in at the 2. Now here's Tatum. He's another guy who had a great performance in that win against Detroit. 6 to shoot. Pass to Stevens. Well, we normally don't pick favorites, but come on. Do you have a player you like watching the most, Grant?
All right, B.A., you're going to get me in trouble, but I do love Ja Morant. I mean, he flies. He plays so fearless. And he also gets his teammates involved. Ja is really fun to watch.
Here's Crowder. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game.
Well, I'll tell you, great job by Crowder to free himself up, an aggressive interior scorer.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Tatum can't hit. Milwaukee has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Beasley outside. The 3 is up. Stevens with a rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Takes the 3. Hauser, that's good. Hauser's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, this is a shot he hits with regularity. Defense trying to close, just not good enough.
Beauchamp passes to Bagley. Out to Beasley. Second chance effort. And the jumper is on the mark.
Boy, he saw the pass coming, and Beasley was shot ready on the catch.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 11. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. That'll commence a long trip on the road, 6 games total. And here's Horford for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Middleton looking around. Pass to Crowder. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, that's a veteran move right there. Jay Crowder, the little up fake. That was all he needed.
Jay Crowder taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
And he's good on the second.
I just have so much respect for how Jay Crowder plays the game. This guy works so hard for every single minute he's out there, and you love seeing that.
Thanks. Well, Champ in their last matchup against the Suns played some superb basketball. He contributed 42 points, and he made a significant contribution from beyond the arc. As usual, he was a force of nature in that game. He made the opposition look utterly helpless.
Thanks, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
One of the things I like about this guy, he's able to up the intensity whenever needed, and players really feed off his energy.
Here's Pritchard. He's scoreless. White with a screen on Lillard. Horford outside. Pass to Benton. And here's Tatum. There's the triple. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Spins. Lillard passes to Champ. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now a timeout called by Boston. switch here. Porzingis is checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Bagley's checked in for Chris Middleton. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Out to Horford. Will it go? Hey, Horford from range.
Well, the incredible shooting touch of Al Horford. He added that range game during his time in Atlanta.
Pass to Bagley. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shoots from the baseline. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Here's Benton. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Detroit. Porzingis in the post. Bagley's on him. 5 on the clock. Here's White. Misses off the left iron.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Here's Banton. Off target from outside. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Inside. Here's Porzingis. Hey, it's Porzingis slamming it home.
Don't sleep on his athleticism now. Porzingis plays well above the rim.
Here's Champ. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's a perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
And so it's Milwaukee. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Fans, put your hands together and get loud for Red and Black.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Boston Celtics.
They have to stay attached to shooters because they're getting torched. I want to see them fighting over screens, getting those hands up. Don't be lazy.
They've certainly dug themselves a hole. Might take a couple of big runs to climb out of it. All right, guys, let's move on and see the latest injury report from across the league.
Mikal Bridges is a big loss for them. Not the flashy dude, but he's still the ultimate 3 and D guy who keeps teams honest.
No doubt, it affects his team at both ends. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've got Derek White, Delano Banton out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis, and it's Pritchard in at point guard. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Porzingis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. There's Tatum with the three. Buries it from three. Tatum's gotten his third basket of the night.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Lillard finds Middleton. Back to Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 6th assist of the night. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. And Milwaukee has possession following the bucket by the Celtics. Pass to Pritchard. 90 seconds into the second half now. Porzingis passes to Tatum. And it's all from three-point range. The Bucks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
B.A., he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. The three is up. And the Bucks miss again.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to White. Here's Pritchard. And here's Tatum, defended by Portis. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Here's Champ. He's guarded by White. From behind the arc. Banton pulls it in.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Now Porzingis. Giannis with the rebound.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Champ. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Champ's got 5 points now in the quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Boston calls timeout. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Beasley's checked in. Outside White. Hits the trifecta.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talked about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Lets it go from the wing. Banton pulls it in. Banton's got 4 rebounds now. Poked loose and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Portis finds Antetokounmpo. Porzingis against Lillard. Beasley outside. From downtown. Boston with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
White on the wing. Middleton covering. White, the pass to Horford. The kick out to White. 4-3. The shot comes out.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Lillard. Fires the three. Drills it from deep. Lillard's got his second bucket on the night.
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
Takes one from 10 feet. And no good, trying to use the glass.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Lillard outside. Launches it. Second chance shot. Yep, that one's good. Portis has got his first bucket in this one.
and attacking a
On the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Damian Lillard. Marvin Bagley is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Beauchamp in at this small forward position. Here's Tatum, and Beauchamp pulls it down.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Crowder. Now here's Bagley. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. And the Bucks making a change here. Burks is checked in.
Number 31, Alec Burks.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, B.A., it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us, you know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading.
Now here's Tatum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Champ. The three. Good. Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Tatum with it. Into the lane. And counted from 12 feet.
Yeah, you have to be able to take mid-range jumpers at times. I know it's not a high-value shot, but for Tatum, sometimes that's what the defense gives him.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Champ's got 38 points.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Milwaukee foul.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Porzingis is checked in for Cornette. Banton comes in for Stevens. White, he's checked in for Horford. And Pritchard is subbed in for Hauser. Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. Beasley comes in for Beauchamp.
Now, this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3".
Good. He hits again.
Once again, he's hit the 40-point mark as he has been nothing short of stellar all season long.
And now he has moved into third all-time for most 40-point games in a single season.
Well, Jordan did it an incredible 37 times back in 1987, but that mark has been passed. What a special year this guy's had.
And another three for Milwaukee.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Connaughton. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 15-5 run. Here's Champ. Rebound Boston. Banton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Pritchard. Outside White. Now here's Porzingis. Covered by Crowder. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Well, you love the physicality by Porzingis. Mix it up off the backboards, KP.
Here's Champ. Had a miss there on the triple. Boston's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Tatum's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
The Celtics have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Fires the three. Champ with a rebound. Champ's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Bucks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And what a special year they're having, picking up their 59th win.
And they've now won themselves a 2-1 advantage in this season series. We'll see if it's the same story when these two meet one last time.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Champ.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Porzingis sets a screen, 4 on the clock. Boston again missing.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Here's Champ. And he hits the jumper. Champ's got 49 in the game.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Tatum missing.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Here's Champ, defended by Porzingis. Here's Champ. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
So this one belongs to the Bucks. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you later.
Nice team win. Let's keep it going. Time to get to work. Do your thing, MP.
Over here, over here.
There's my favorite rookie. Congrats on the award and have a great game.
So, look, we'll just get the ball back and get him scheduled for Tuesday. This arena? Yeah, in this arena, this suit and this team.
Yes, man, the myth, the legend.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. Joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us on the sidelines. So the Nets starting five. They've got Thomas, Nicholas Claxton out there with Hayward, and it's Watford in at the 4 slot. And for Milwaukee, we'll see the talented pair of Middleton and Giannis at forward. Damian Lillard out there with Champ, and it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Greg, with back-to-back games part of the schedule, how do teams feel getting into the latter part of that combo, like tonight?
Well, these games can be especially taxing mentally and physically. At this point, it's a war of attrition, and really, who can survive the night?
And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. Dinwiddie against Lillard. Passes it to Thomas. Jacks up a 3. Claxton. It's good on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Lillard against Dinwiddie. Off target with his 3. And the Nets with possession. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. 11 points for him in that last game against New Orleans.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Outside Thomas. That doesn't go either for Thomas. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Shot's good by Champ.
There's so little ego in Giannis' game. It's not about him out there. He wants to make the game easier for his teammates.
And GA, this Nets team, kind of slim on the interior, don't you think? How can they be most effective?
Well, you've got to press that advantage as far as quickness and get out and run and challenge opposing bigs to cover you in space.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate. Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Thomas gets the bucket.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And it's good assisting on the play with Lillard.
And when Giannis is sinking that shot, he is impossible to guard.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The pass to Dinwiddie. Lock at 6. Thomas, it's a wide open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Now let's take a look at the top rookies in the league. Our rankings here for the race for Rookie of the Year. Distinction every young player would love to have. Well, you look at Champ all season long. He has proven again and again that he's the cream of the crop. He's in the top spot right now, and the hardware could be his.
There's no more deserving candidate. Any other outcome than him lifting that Rookie of the Year trophy, and I'd be shocked.
Yeah, at this point, he has separated himself from the pack. I don't know what more he could have done this year. It's been one amazing performance after another.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Lillard against Dinwiddie. Pass to Champ. Fires it up. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Dinwiddie dishes to Hayward. Here he goes. For Middleton, Hayward can hit. And the Bucks with possession. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for Brooklyn. 7-point differential. Hayward can hit.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Champ. Dinwiddie covering. Champ, that's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Now, here's Thomas. He picked up 39 points in their last one against New Orleans. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Beasless checked in for Milwaukee. In the second half of the season, this group of teams has really heated up from beyond the arc. Bucks #1.
I mean, they've gotten better at shooting the ball as the season has gone on, and you like their trajectory. I mean, they're in a great offensive groove right now.
Here is Hayward. 17 points in his last outing. Dinwiddie outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Thomas. Over Middleton. And the Nets miss again.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And the basket by Lillard.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Middleton against Hayward. Pass to Watford. To the middle. He's looking for Claxton and finds him. Here's Thomas. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Lillard finds Middleton. Portis a screen on Hayward. Middleton the pass to Lillard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these 2-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
The first one falls.
And, you know, such a fierce competitor. Lillard can score from anywhere on the court, and there's no one you'd rather give the ball to with the game on the line.
Jay Crowder's checked in for the Bucks. The Nets also changing it up. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Trendon Watford. Johnson comes in for Thomas. And Smith subbed in for Dinwiddie. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Timeout called, the Nets. On defense, the Bucks. Smith scanning the floor. Johnson can't hit.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Now Smith, after the miss 3 from Damian Lillard. Claxton finds Johnson. Nets passing it around. Passes to Finney-Smith. Hayward with the ball. Shot clock at 5. Hits it from 3-point range.
How about Johnson with the hot pass? Good job seeing that open.
Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds. And Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just...
Bucks leading by 5. So for Brooklyn now, Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Sharp. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Thomas. And it's O'Neal in at the shooting guard position.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Champ, in their last matchup against Boston, put on a show. He finished with 49 points, and he reached that total with some superb shooting from deep. The level he played at in that one was incredible.
Hits it again. Wow!
And I think some of us saw this coming, but now it's happened. He set the new all-time rookie record for points scored in a season.
This was a record that we all thought was unattainable, but here we are witnessing history and quite possibly the start of an illustrious career. And the shot goes in.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Cameron Thomas, one shot.
What's up?
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Bucks leading by 5. Here's Champ. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Thomas deciding where to go with it. Elbow shot is on the way. Again, the Nets for 2.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Here's Champ. He's guarded by Thomas. Shot's good by Champ. Champ's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Johnson kicks to Thomas. O'Neal outside. Outside Thomas. Fires the 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Malik Beasley, he's checked in for the Bucks. Damian Lillard comes in for Champ. And then for Brooklyn, Trendon Watford comes in for Sharp. And Dinwiddie subbed in for O'Neal. Good on the second free throw. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials. But, Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Lillard against Dinwiddie. Lillard misses.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Dinwiddie passes to Thomas. The pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Thomas. Over Beasley. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Bucks leading by 5. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. To the paint. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
How about the persistence on the backboard? Love how hard Bagley works on the offensive glass. Wants to outwork everybody.
Pass to Thomas. Here's the floater. The rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Three-pointer, Lillard knocks down the 3-ball. And now it's a 10-point Bucks lead.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Watford passes to Johnson. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made. Milwaukee leading by 8. Now Lillard. He has 7. Crowder sets a screen for Lillard. A rebound by the Nets. Watford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Here's Dinwiddie. No good from 11 feet.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 9.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
They set the screen. Here's Dinwiddie. Milwaukee with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they... found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Shot clock at 6. Lillard with the rebound. Lillard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He kicks to Middleton. Shoots over Johnson. Middleton can't get it to go. Nets trail by 10.
And one thing about Cam Johnson, his shooting mechanics are elite.
We already know that he shoots a high percentage from 3, but he also has the height to shoot over.
For the first half. Milwaukee on top, up by 10. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race. And guys, I was just thinking, as I often do, in your travels around the league, the only team you both played for was the Orlando Magic.
Can he play for them?
6 games, and it was the worst 6 games of my life.
How many of those games did you start?
I started 2, and I should have started all of them. That's another story.
And you know what else? The Magic also say it was the worst 6 games for them. And back to the matchup at hand. Everything has been going smoothly for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Well, they're winning with better offense. They're moving the ball well, getting high percentage shots. This is what efficiency looks like, guys.
Near flawless execution, no doubt about it. But we still have another half to go. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
had third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. What a game we're seeing from Champ.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts. Make life a little more difficult on him.
Middleton and Giannis slot in at the small and power forward. Champ out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Portis in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. It is good.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Thomas goes in, the 9-foot shot. Pass to Watford. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Middleton. Milwaukee leading by 12. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
He's looking for Portis and finds him. Back to Middleton. Outside Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Portis has got his second bucket of the night.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Milwaukee. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Here's Champ. A rebound by the Nets. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Passes it to Thomas. Claxton with it. Defended by Portis.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
And Portis throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Thomas. It's rebounded by Portis. Milwaukee leading by 15. That's a 2 from Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, boy, the length of Giannis to get to the miss, and then the offensive ability to do damage afterward.
Dinwiddie dishes to Thomas. Claxton the pass to Thomas. With the floater, the shot, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Champ. He's got 22.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Dinwiddie kicks to Thomas. Gets an open look and hits. Thomas got 21.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Now the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Portis a screen on Dinwiddie. Three-pointer Lillard, and he's good on the 3-ball. Lillard's got 15.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Let's keep it up.
a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Nicholas Claxton.
And rim protecting is an area where he's come a long way over these past few seasons. You can see the increase in blocks over that time. He is a fearsome defender inside, and teams are thinking twice about bringing the ball into the paint when he's on the floor.
Dinwiddie against Lillard. Dinwiddie passes to Thomas. There's the screen inside. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And one thing you know about Claxton, he's not going to waste his opportunity.
Yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in this league, and he's all about getting quality, high-percentage shots, Greg. He doesn't force shots that aren't there for him. Well, after the show he put on in the first half, you thought it would continue, but he's cooled off a little bit here now.
Thomas kicks to Dinwiddie. Back to Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. For 3, Hayward drains the three-pointer. Hayward's got 10 points.
Yeah, Hayward's range can be devastating. The defense has to cover him beyond the arc.
Lillard, the pass to Champ. Shoots from the line. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Shots good by Champ.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Dinwiddie against Lillard. Pass to Watford, and the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. The Nets making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
Number 2, Cameron Johnson.
Over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. Dinwiddie attacking Watford, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And there's the length of Giannis. Bad idea to even attempt to get that shot open.
Middleton the pass to Champ. A 3-ball. A rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got 7 rebounds in the game. In the corner, it's Hayward. Lillard against Dinwiddie. Nets passing it around. Claxton the pass to Hayward. Hayward is doubled. Here's Watford. Kicks it to Johnson. Off target from 3-point range.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Champ. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Johnson finds Claxton. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Lillard outside. Back to Middleton. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Passes to Champ. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Back to Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
It may be the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
Dinwiddie against Lillard. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Chance got 8 points in the quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Team putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. The Bucks on top, ending the third quarter with a big 11-3 run. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. O'Neal is out there with Thomas. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Johnson, and it's Sharp in at the center position. And the basket by Thomas. Bucks leading by 19 points. Lillard, the pass to Crowder. Here's Champ. There's the dish to Bagley. Lillard outside. Over Thomas. And there's Lillard on the assist by Bagley.
Oh, taking what the defense is giving. Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
Outside Thomas. Over Lillard. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. And Greg, one of the finer points of the new collective bargaining agreement, players in the G League Ignite or overseas no longer automatically entering the NBA draft when they turn 19.
Yeah, it makes sense. You think about players in college, they choose when to enter the draft. So only right to give pros that same amount of time.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Connaughton's checked in. And both free throws good for Thomas. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. And there's the pass to Champ. And Connaughton has it in the corner. Outside Crowder. Here's Champ. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
O'Neal dishes to Thomas. O'Neal a screen on Lillard. Here's Thomas. It's deflected, and they get it back. Sharp, the pass to Johnson. The three from Thomas. Can't hit that one.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. A floater. Milwaukee with the rebound. Lillard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's the pick. And the three ball is good. Lillard's got 20 points.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Johnson's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Champ. Sinks the triple. Champ's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Pass to Sharp. Pass to Johnson. Outside Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Lillard. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Champ, the pass to Crowder. Here's Champ. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one. 4th quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And stolen by Lillard. Crowder with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Lillard from outside. Gets a hand on it, and Bagley able to finish.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
For Brooklyn, they've gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the 4th quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. Passes it to Finney-Smith. They could use a bucket. Nailed from 3-point land.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Lillard surveying the D. Connaughton passes to Bagley. Clock at 6. Bucks passing it around. From deep 3-point land. Not going to go that time. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Johnson kicks to Thomas. Double team on Thomas. O'Neal outside. Here's Finney-Smith. No good on the triple. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. Fades. Champ's shot is on. For Brooklyn, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this 4th quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. O'Neal from long range. Rebound, Milwaukee. Here is Lillard. Outside Crowder. The pass to Champ. Count that bucket. Champ's got 41.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Thomas against Lillard. Johnson outside. Lets the 3 fly. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got 3 assists tonight.
Beautiful stroke from Johnson, even on the quick shot.
Crowder finds Lillard. Connaughton against Johnson. Connaughton passes to Champ. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Lillard against Thomas. On the wing, Johnson shoots over Connaughton, and the basket by Johnson.
Going to work in the mid-range. This is how confident Johnson is from this area.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Bucks.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And reaching an impressive milestone on the year, this will be win number 60. And guys, they have played so well this season. I think pretty much any given night, they've come in with that swagger and attitude, and they've really backed it up.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Champ.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Lillard the pass to Champ. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Champ's got 46 points.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Thomas kicks to O'Neal. Fires for three. Misses there. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. There was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. So long, everyone.
One of the best shooters we ever seen. I'm sure he could break the record again next year.
MP is hands down one of the best shooters I've ever seen.
MP on this Steph Curry flow. He's a sniper. Splash.
Great win. Keep pushing.
Congratulations on breaking the rookie scoring record. You've been an immediate offensive force in a league where some players believe a rookie should take a back seat to veterans. Have you ever worried about ruffling feathers?
No, winning is the ultimate goal, right? And if I can help a team achieve that by scoring points, then
that's what I'm going to do. I respect the experience and wisdom of the veterans for sure who have come before me, but every player has a role to play in order for us to achieve our goals. If that means being an offensive force and helping the team win games, then that's what I'll do, regardless of any feathers I might ruffle. I'm here to win, not to concern myself with the veteran players' fragile ego.
Hey, MP, I got some film I want. But I don't want to mess with what's working. And pretty much everything's working right now.
You got me ready.
I have, haven't I? Make sure you mention that when you set the franchise scoring record out there tonight.
If I set the franchise scoring record.
What, are you going to request a trade or something?
Just trying to be humble.
Well, you're pretty much guaranteed to break the record tonight, so it mostly just comes off weird at this point.
All right, fair enough.
Now, after the game, when people ask you how it felt or whatever, I want you to say how none of this would be possible without the guidance and friendship of my coach and mentor, Teresa Warren.
Okay, I got you, Coach.
Can you do that for me?
None of it possible without you.
Swiski on diamonds, but I be on prima donnas. Swiski on diamonds, you already know what time it is. I put stones, both hands, that's a full flex. Like the hand I was dealt, that's a royal flush. I make grandmaster plans that are complex. Drop some cash on land and it's all cash. Louis Vuitton for a king, I got royal blood. I just bust out number 10, now that's a cold blood.
MVP.
Yo.
What's up, MP?
What up?
You gonna show us something tonight?
You already know. Gotta live up to that hype, right?
Just play your game. You'll be good, hopefully.
Shit, I'm not too worried about it. You'll see.
All right. Don't thank me until it's over, though. You might be worried a little bit.
All right, then, bet.
Good luck.
Let's do it.
And late in the season, every game is so crucial for teams in the hunt. Brent, do players feel that extra pressure?
Yeah, B.A., I think with teams that have expectations, you know that time is running out. So it's not so much pressure to win. It's knowing that you cannot give up opportunities to give yourself a chance to participate in the postseason.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Kenrich Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
How about the agility of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, able to get around that inside contact.
Pass to Champ. Puts up a three. Hits a three-pointer. And the odds-on favorite for Rookie of the Year is none other than MP.
Yeah, no surprise there. He has come in hot, announcing his arrival on the NBA stage.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The stats he's putting up, impressive. Averaging around 30.5 points a game.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Damn, good.
Well, what a dime there for Giannis. Excellent sharing the basketball.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. There's the three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
An incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Now here's Williams in his last outing with 12 points. Portis with the steal. Pass to Champ. Launches a three. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Defended by Lillard. Stolen by Middleton. Here's Champ. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 9. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
Interesting East versus West matchup tonight. The first of just 2 games between these clubs.
Yeah, fun to see maybe strangers because you just aren't familiar with these faces here tonight. This will be a very exciting game to watch.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Now Giddey. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Puts it up from 12. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Over to the left wing. Champ passes to Antetokounmpo. From 13, Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City trailing. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey from the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Pass to Lillard. This one for 3. And the Bucks miss again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
The Bucks making a switch here. Beasley's checked in.
Number 5, Malik Beasley.
That's fine. No problem.
Here's Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Lillard with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Lillard can't get it to go.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Williams. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Takes a step back, 6 on the shot clock, to the paint. And Antetokounmpo over to help, and that one's good. Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. He's checked in for Chris Middleton. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Joe's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Milwaukee in the lead. And let's go courtside. There's some news on MP.
Thanks, Brian. Guys, this game falls on an emotionally charged night as MP will play on the anniversary of his grandfather Truck's passing. MP said, "It won't be easy, but I know Grandpa would want me to play and to play well." We'll see just how he's able to manage out on the floor in this one, guys.
Yeah, good stuff, Allie. Playing with a heavy heart indeed.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Kind of amazing that Lillard wasn't a big-time prospect out of high school, Brent.
Well, size had a lot to do with that, B.A., and then Damian Lillard, it's hard to scout will, and he certainly has loads of that. Not many guys have a feel for the game like Dame does.
Now here's Giddey. Still no points. Holmgren with a screen on Crowder. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that. And
the first one at the line is good. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Of Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Bagley's checked in for Milwaukee. Chris Middleton comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Lillard passes to Beasley. Back to Lillard. Uses the glass on the layup. Lillard's got 5 points.
And Dame Lillard with tremendous concentration there.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Joe, the pass to Wallace. And stolen by Bagley for the finish. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Bagley's showing he can be effective on defense, jumping up and getting a steal.
Joe, pass to Williams. Here's Holmgren. Milwaukee with the rebound.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Beasley outside. Lillard finds Middleton. Three-pointer. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Wiggins with a screen on Lillard. Joe, the pass to Wiggins. Holmgren against Bagley. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
To the left wing. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Here's Holmgren. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. No good that time. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
On the court for the Thunder, they've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams in at the center position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Shoot two.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
And the Thunder making a change here. Bertans is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
It's stolen by Bertans. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside. SGA.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Here's the three. And another three for Milwaukee.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Thanks. Well, Champ in their last matchup against the Nets put on a show. He had 46 points, and he came out of nowhere in that one, burying some triples in the process. And really, it's a game that will stand out when you look at his career, considering how absurd some of those numbers are. Guys?
All right, Alec, thanks for the update. It'll be interesting to see if he can heat up once again tonight, Grant.
Yeah, you know he wants to do exactly this, B.A. Just needs to continue to play with the same fire and energy.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
Here's Joe, still without a bucket. To the middle. Crowder with a steal. Middleton outside. It's stolen by Bertans. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Wallace. Milwaukee with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
Hey, guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for three.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Isaiah Joe, 3 shots.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Damian Lillard's checked in for Milwaukee. And he sinks the second.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
And he makes all 3. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Bucks. Leading by 12. Outside Bagley. Let's go with a 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And that's been Lillard's forte ever since breaking into the lead.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Giddey. Deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Williams has checked in for Joe.
Number 34, Kenrich Williams.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets an open look and hits it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Champ can't hit. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Giddey. Pass to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Elbow shot. Good as the jump shot falls. 14 points for him.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Now here's Giddey. Yet to see a basket. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Milwaukee's got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Here's Champ. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far. And Grant, a game that is no doubt tough for MP. Tonight's contest being played on the anniversary of his grandfather's passing, the late great Truck.
And playing a game on the anniversary has to be tough for MP. You want to block it out, but that swell of emotion hits you as soon as the game starts. Hopefully, it will inspire a great performance from him. This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Now here's Giddey. He's covered closely. Outside, Williams. Back to Giddey to halt the run. It's deflected. Crowder, the pass to Champ. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Champ's got 26.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Giddey passes to Holmgren. To stop the run. Rebounded by the Bucks. Crowder's got 5 rebounds in the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take 3-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
Yeah, it all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that. Now here's Holmgren. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Raptors in Toronto.
And he really dominated, working hard to control the glass.
Here's Crowder. Antetokounmpo for 3. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
1:57 left in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Joe. Dort against Crowder. The shot by Dort, no good.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Bagley, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Dort. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lillard against Giddey. Antetokounmpo for 3. The Thunder pull it in. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And I like that. Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
And Giddey has got the ball here for OKC. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Oh, it's stolen away. In transition, here they come. Bagley passes to Lillard. Here's Champ. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Now here's Giddey. Over Lillard. And so it's Milwaukee in total control, up by 29 going into the break. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. We'll be right back after this word.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Milwaukee Bucks. And you think about what MP's going through emotionally tonight, it being the anniversary of his grandfather's death.
Yeah, you talk to anyone who knew him, man. They were super tight, man. Truck, he just wanted the best for his grandson, providing unyielding support. And MP, he carries that with him everywhere he goes.
Yeah, MP definitely has Truck's toughness, the no-nonsense approach, but also has the big heart. MP treats others with compassion and respect. That's a true superstar.
Well, this is going to be something to watch. Now for a moment to look at our game. Everything, and I mean everything, is falling into place for the Bucks.
You know, shout out to the coaching staff. This is a disciplined team right now. This is one of the best I've seen with very few mistakes so far.
And you wonder if they'll face a more aggressive, disruptive defense in the second half. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Here's Giddey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. At small and power forward, it'll be Middleton and Giannis. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Champ in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", VA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
And stolen by Middleton. In transition, here come the Bucks. That one falls. Champ's got 34.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Champ. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Champ's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, Lillard has a talent to move the ball. He's developed those sharp instincts.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Down low. And that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's got 6.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Lillard passes to Champ. Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range. Champ's got 39.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
There's a screen for 3. Here's Lillard. The Thunder with the rebound. Dort's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Portis, the pass to Champ. No good on the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The drive by Dort. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside, here's Champ. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Champ's got 41.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Giddey. No made baskets yet.
Nice recognition by Giddey to find a soft spot in the D.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Bucks. Pass to Middleton. Back to Lillard. Count that one. He's got 10.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Now here's Giddey. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Lillard. That one rolls around and rims out.
You get a feeling that he made that much more difficult than he had to. No reason why he had to fade away on that jumper.
Count the basket. Champ's got 43 points.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Now here's Giddey. Tightly guarded. Champ with a rebound.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Here's Champ. 43 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And Williams punches it home.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Lillard passes to Portis. Here's Champ. From deep. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Portis with the steal. In transition, here they come. The 3-ball. And the Bucks hit again from deep. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. It's Dort on the wing for three. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Here's Beauchamp. No points yet. Beasley for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Joe, the pass to Giddey. Dort outside. Holmgren with a screen on Crowder to the middle. Dort finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Pass to Beasley. Bagley for 3. Wallace pulls it in for Oklahoma City. They've gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. And here's Holmgren. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Giddey.
Coming out to the floor for the Thunder, Williams, Aaron Wiggins.
1:33 left in the third quarter. Here's Beauchamp. Connaughton outside. From outside the arc. It's not going to go for him.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Pass to Beauchamp. Beasley outside. From outside, off the mark.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Wiggins. No points so far. Good work defensively by Crowder. Well, Milwaukee's shooting a fantastic 57%. Lets it go. And the Bucks miss again. The Thunder shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Wiggins. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Bagley. The Thunder pull it in. Pass to Wallace. Here's Joe. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Alexei Pokusevski. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Beasley left side. Crowder. And Crowder with the jam.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there. Would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Pass to Pokusevski. Picked by Pokusevski. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Here's Champ. We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S., Brent?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games, BA, trying to translate that over to the NBA style that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who have come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level during the MVP award. Now that's saying something.
Now here's Crowder. Crowder with a screen. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Alexander. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee.
Are you kidding me?
Number 23.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. He hits the second from the line. And with the new CBA, Brent, the league making things a little more challenging for the top spending teams.
Yeah, BA, is there a chance that big market teams become a little bit more frugal? Because above that $17.5 million apron, you lose the taxpayer mid-level. You can't shop the buyout market like you used to bolster a team that just needs maybe one veteran piece to finish off a season and put themselves in better position. There's definitely some trade restrictions that are going to keep teams from having some fluidity. So it's buyer beware, and the big spenders are going to have to be a little bit more careful.
Milwaukee, no good that time either.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Crowder outside. The 3 nails it from beyond the arc.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Burks, he's checked in for Beasley. Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Number 31. Alec Burks. Bucks call timeout. Attention fans, now on the court, it's your Hype Squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. The Thunder with another miss.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Pass to Bagley. Intercepted. Here's Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Burks with it. Now here's Bagley. Williams defending. Crowder outside. Fires for 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Takes a 3. Champ with a rebound. Champ's got his 5th rebound in this one. Connaughton outside. Bagley finds Crowder. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
And there's the screen. Shot on the wing. Jump shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points here in the second half.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Burks passes to Crowder. Back to Burks. And here's Connaughton for 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't connect from 14.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Champ. And there are some new league rules, Brent, to prevent those free-spending teams from severely outspending others.
Yeah, it's kind of like helping them help themselves in some ways, BA. There are teams that are way over the cap that can still keep the stars that they've got, but it'll be harder to acquire new players, free agents to sign the max deals and add them to your team if you've already spent. So it's getting a little bit more spendy for those that already spent.
Here's Champ. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Beyond the arc. Crowder grabs the miss.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Yet another bucket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Pass to Williams. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Tries a 10-footer. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, number 23.
No good on the free throw. Jackson, he's checked in for the Bucks. Beauchamp comes in for Connaughton. That one misses. Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. That shot off. Ooh, good D by Bagley. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bucks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And all year, this squad has been playing with real urgency and determination. No surprise to see them hit 61 total wins.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Champ.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggled to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Here's Champ. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Champ. Can't get it to fall. So this one belongs to the Bucks. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. We'll see you next time.
Hey, good game, bruh. Good game, bruh.
That is the last time I give you advice.
Advice? I thought you were messing with me.
If I was, man, it did not work.
Listen, it's all right. You'll get it next time, no kid.
Huh? I bet you cocky. See y'all soon.
All right, bet. Yes, sir.
That's how you leave it all out on the floor. Nice job.
all kinds of little bit of patience. No one validation. I'm in the